Hello everyone, just posting the go live announcement really quick here. So once everything is posted, we should be able to start. All right, I think we're good. Actually gonna turn the music down just slightly. Okay. Yep, we should be good to go for now. Awesome. Yeah, so welcome back everybody, welcome back. It has been a hot minute and I do apologize about that. I've really not been doing very good about streaming consistently. So that's definitely something I do apologize about, but we are back. I'm planning on doing streaming 3 days a week. So today is going to be the first day this week. I'm also planning on streaming on Tuesday and Thursday. I'm going to try and get the Cape Freak video out this weekend, but I am not going to promise anything because I am planning on going out of town to visit some friends this week as well. So it is ultimately going to depend on how quickly I can get the video fully finished editing and uploaded. So I am gonna say it would be nice if I can get it out on Saturday, but do not expect it. If anything changes and if I can actually get the video out on Saturday, I will 100% be making an announcement. Now, that also being said, I do kind of want to discuss a little bit about what was going on ever since the last time I hopped in. You hate Toa more than I hate CG? That's impossible. Now, the question is, do you hate Toa more than you hate Cox? That's the real question here. But another thing I did want to briefly mention is that during the break, I was not idle. I did do a little bit of work. I did do a little bit of preparation for this grind. Last stream, we discovered that my plan to get prayer was a little bit flawed in the fact that it required that I have to have 5 cut dragon stones in order to be able to access the bone burner itself. In addition to that, I believe I also have to burn a 100 dragon bones. So we got our work cut out for us ahead. But during the break here, I did go ahead, do all the grinding, and I have 5 uncut dragon stones right here. And with my crafting level being 55, I can cut those, and we can immediately access the Forthos dungeon and the Sacred Bone Burner. So that is what the goal for today is going to be. Now, in the meantime as well, there are also a few fairly important things that I need to check. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. One of the very first things we are going to do is the birdhouse run. Next, we are going to go ahead and check out the Farming Guild. Wait, can I do Farming Guild yet? I cannot do Farming Guild yet. Never mind. We're gonna do clues. So first off, with a beginner clue, we're going to Charlie the Tramp. 4 purples and 20 KC, all dupes. I have 20 KC and 0 purples, Zach. I don't want to hear about your duplicates when I'm not getting any. Including the duped Vasori mask. I mean, yeah, that one sucks. That one does suck. But like, dude, come on. I'm not even dry and I'm not complaining. You're over here complaining about a 1 in 5 drop rate on purples. What did he tell me to do? Leather body. Okay. May not like what I say, but I do have a point. Is the leather body 1 or 2 leather? I think it's 2. Yeah, I'll get 2 to be safe. So I have this beginner clue, and then I also have a medium clue as well that we will be doing. So a little bit of clue content to get started. I hate to remember that I don't have 99 health because I've been playing a lot on my main Iron Man. So need to remind myself that I'm not nearly as strong. I'll get 3 cowhide just in case. Actually, I just realized I probably could have bought the armor from the store in Varrock. Well, that's my fault. It's not like that this is a huge detour. It really isn't that big of a deal. I need a needle. I'm surprised I don't have a needle. I'm gonna have to like really be careful with the dragons. I'm gonna have to like really figure out a good escape route in case things end up going pear-shaped. It does only take 1. Okay. Well, that's fine. I have some extra leather in case we get another Charlie task. Not a complete loss. And this one, another Charlie clue. What do you want? Iron dagger. Okay. Does this guy sell them, actually? He does. So I'm just gonna buy one and give it to Charlie. I don't like the fact that this guy is asking for armor and weaponry. Okay, what's the last thing? Piece of iron ore. Okay, that's at least a lot more unassuming than a dagger and a piece of leather armor. Charlie's spooking me with that request. Okay, I need the pickaxe. Let's go mine real quick. I just realized the playlist that I picked is not the normal playlist that I do. Apparently this is just a straight up instrumental version of it. I'll take it though. It's very nice. I always like it when good tracks have an instrumental to go with them. I tend to focus a lot more on like the background instrumentals and the backing tracks more than the actual like lyrics. So I enjoy hearing instrumental a lot more. All right, I have an iron ore. Charlie, better be done. All right, so I got a beginner casket. Let's go ahead and do the medium casket first. That is over by the monastery. All right, let's check and see how many dragon bones I'm actually going to need for this. Let's do prayer, sacred bone burner. Let's go ahead and select dragon bone. Dragon bones, and we are looking at going to level 43. That is 106 bones, so I'm going to need 206 bones in total. It's a good bit. It's a good chunk of bones. Hopefully it doesn't take a significantly long time. What do we get today? Another clue, and this one is CKR. Let's go ahead and head that direction. I will say I'm a little bit sad about this new fairy ring change. I really don't like it. I think that the whole giant beam of light with butterflies really ruins the appeal of it just being an unassuming circle of mushrooms. I don't know, to me, it just feels very out of place to me. It doesn't feel like it's actually true to what it was originally meant to be. Alright, CKR, south of Taibowana, north of Nature Altar, so that should be this way. Ooh, that's not good. That guy can poison me. Okay, I got a little bit of gap on him, so hopefully that's fine. I need to get my red energy restored. I do have a dueling ring. I'm gonna go to Clan Wars after this. Give me a casket? Nah, shouldn't give me a casket this early. Berthorpe. Okay, let's go to Clan Wars. Go to Ferox really quickly, get regenerated, and then we'll grab a games necklace. So top floor of Berthorpe Castle. Okay, talk to Eric, and the answer is 36. That's 26. 36. There we go. And casket. All right, casket time. Let's see what these two will give me. First up is the beginner casket. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Let's go ahead and check out what this second casket's gonna give. 1 KC Ranger boots. Firelighters, I'll take that. Also have 2 KC, but okay, that's fair. That's fair. You know, firelighters aren't awful. They are a collection log slot, and I have ran out of nice things to say. It is what it is. All right, now we get to the main event. It is time to go kill some dragons. So let me get geared up for this adventure. Okay, we are for sure going to need a few things. Let's get the fire making cape for defense. Also gonna need that for defense. Do I have 30? I have 32 that. I feel like bringing tank armor is going to be better, because that way I can wear the tank armor while I'm going through and talking to everything, and then I could take it off when it comes time to start casting spells. Maybe replace it with the Guthix robe top. Let's actually look up red dragons real quick. What are we dealing with? So a red dragon. They have max hit of 14 or 50 if I ever take off my anti-dragon shield, which I'm not planning on ever doing. Okay. Just trying to think of like a good method to get there and back, because I don't really have good core end teleports except for Wintertide teleport. This is going to be something I have to probably approach through Quartz Serum. Let's not bring the Addy plate, but let's go ahead and bring the Guthix robe top. That really doesn't do a lot, does it? The only reason why I'd want that is for prayer. Actually, yeah, we'll bring these all here. Go ahead, bring boots and gloves for some run regen. I don't have any blessings, so nothing in the ammo slot. Actually, we'll bring the bronze gloves, just to break out a little bit more magic, I think. Then dueling ring. Yeah, dueling ring would probably be best here. So what does this look like for me? How's my magic? Plus 28 magic. Why does this look so weird? Okay. But if I don't take this and take the Guthix robe top, that puts me at plus 6 magic attack. What's their magic level? Okay, so they have a they have a 1 magic level, but they have plus 60 magic defense. Yeah, I think having a positive magic attack bonus is going to be good. Okay, cool. So now we need an emergency teleport, which I'm going to make the Artie cloak. Now we need air runes and mind runes to be able to cast spells. I think I should also bring like 30 nature runes for Alks. This will be money. I'm just gonna bank all of the red dragon hide, because I don't think I'm gonna need it, or I can't craft anything with it right now, so it doesn't make sense for me to tan it when I can't use it to craft. So I'm just gonna stockpile the red dragon hide. Okay, I also need 5 dragon stones. Let's go ahead and cut those up real quick. Okay, dragon stones. And now I need food. Let's bring like 10 lobsters. I think that'll be okay. And then from here, Earth Rune and a Law Rune. Okay. Let us see how this goes. I am extremely nervous. This can either go extremely well, or I lose my hardcore status tonight. Okay, good. Monastery teleport is set to left click, so that should just be a real quick flick and click. Okay. It's gonna keep going till I run out of run. Actually, I'm gonna cut off the run energy right now. I need to be able to have some in order to get through the Catacombs of Kourend. No anti-fire also makes me a little nervous, but I think I'm fine. I just need to find a safe spot, which I have an idea of where a safe spot is. I just have to actually do it. I think it'll be fine. I don't see any reason why this would not go well. Okay, so this is the way I have to go down here. I'm gonna have to pass by some moss giants, which that's a little spooky, but should be fine. I don't think they can do that much damage to me. Never mind, that was 6 damage. Oh my god. Okay. Well, everybody just wanted a piece of me there. My health's back. We're okay. Gonna hover over here so I can eat this if needed. Looks like we can make it there. Okay. Alright, awesome. Made it up the vine. Okay. Now what do I need to do here? So there is an NPC that I need to talk to. I know that much for sure. Where exactly this NPC is, I'm trying to figure out. There he is, Albertus. Need to talk to Albertus. And then I think he lets me enter in back here. And then, yeah, I should be able to enter in from back there. And then run all the way down. Actually kind of curious if that door can unlock itself. Okay, let's go ahead and enter in. I don't have a key? Wait, I need a key to open that door? He might not know, or he might not answer. I don't have a sword or a knife or anything, so I can't cut through the webs. Let's just try this really quick here. Okay, there is a strange floor here. Ah, but I can't jump over it. I don't have the agility level. Okay, can I open this door at least? Just to have it unlocked. Slams and locks behind you. Okay, so no is the answer there. I need to get a knife. I also need to figure out where the key is. Temple key is obtained. Oh, okay, so that's the thing that requires the 100 dragon bones. Okay. All right, I think I understand now. Let's see here. I need a knife. And like 2 super energy pots. Or 2 energy pots. Okay. Knife. Let's get like 3 of these. Nah, 2 of them's fine. That's the wrong way. I need to go this way. Down here, more specifically. I believe this is the correct ladder. I have my finger on the teleport just in case. This was the correct ladder. Nice. Okay. So now I need to get past all these guys, which I think these hit kind of hard. Don't hurt, 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 don't hurt. God dang. Okay, these guys are very aggressive. Failed to cut through it. Come on, cut through it. Slash the web apart. Let's go. Now we're just going to do that with this guy here. Spam, click, slash it. Nice, nice. Okay, there's Brother I Marry, which is the guy that I get the temple key back from if I happen to lose it. So I don't need to worry about that. Gosh, a lot of red dragons. So this is the door for the bone burner. Ideally, I would like a safe spot in that area. Okay, got a lot of people fighting undead druids. Just go ahead, pray mage, run north. Get through all this. I'm pretty sure I am protected. Let's go. Hello, Albertus. What have you found? Found something better. I have dragon stones. Okay, and then I'm 90% certain that this door will not open. Okay, so that is expected. Now we need to head around the back, which requires a teleport out. Grab 30 coins in. Go ahead and start the walk back over. Let's actually regen a prayer really quick. Okay, I'm starting to understand how this dungeon works a little more. I'm just hoping that the 100 dragon kills to get the key goes by fast. Still sad about the fairy rings. I really wish they did not change them. Based on the reasoning why, like, I get that they need to make them more clickable for mobile users, but like, that's not the way to do it. I'd be down more for the butterflies over the light. I think it's the light that gets me the most. Because, like, it's not supposed to be super magical. It's a mundane ring of mushrooms. And so having a giant column of light coming out of the mushroom really makes it not feel correct. Having blue and red butterflies going around the center of the column, I feel like would be a lot better. Because that matches the color theme of the fairy rings and is a lot more thematically appropriate than just a column of light. But that's just me complaining. Me belly aching over things I can't change. Apparently, from what it sounds like, I am not the only one that thinks that that was a very unnecessary change. So, I'll take solace in that. Let's see here. So, Dragon Bones. 103. Okay. I always love this style of music. It's just got a little bit of funk to it. A little bit of stank. Ooh, I just realized too, I can finish up Enlightened Journey right now. I have the 6 willow branches from the first time I checked the tree, so I just need to get the other 6 now, and then I should be good. So that's exciting. Oh, and all the crops for Garden of Tranquility should also be over too. We'll take care of that after a trip of red dragons. I think the way that I'm going to do it for the first trip is I'm going to do the trip, head back, do birdhouses, and then I guess finish up the 2 farming quests, and then head back for another trip and just kind of keep going back and forth between birdhouses and dragons. I really got to get the magic level to teleport here directly. Walking here is such a pain. Alright, hopefully these moss giants don't steal all my health again. Nice, only 6 damage. Not that bad. Still not great, but could be a lot worse. Nice, there we go. Okay, so I need to put this in the stone relief back here. Let's go ahead, pray mage. Actually, let's not head down there quite yet. Let's hang out a little bit, get some run energy back. So in addition to the dragon stones and everything, giant sand crabs have to be among the least killed mob in the game. Yeah, I think I tried killing them on this account a while ago. I'm trying to remember what for. There was something on the drop table that I was trying to get. But yeah, they're not the greatest. But in addition to all the work that I've been doing on this account, I have also been what's this staircase? I have also been working on doing... Oh, that's the staircase. Interesting. I had no idea that led right here. I've also been playing God of War. The original God of War, or not the original, but the 2018 God of War got released on Steam, and so I played through that, and then I loved it so much that I dug out my old PS4 and played through God of War Ragnarok. And I highly recommend that if you have not played those games, absolutely play those games. They are so fantastic. Easily some of the best stories I've ever heard in any video games. Like, damn. that's it was very, very, very good. Okay, I wonder what these guys drop. What do undead druids drop? Let's check out that while we're waiting for this. Undead druid. Bones. So the Mask of Renewal, I guess, is like the big thing from them. It's a 1 in 1k. Drop a whole bunch of runes. Law runes are a 1 in 50. Natures are a 1 in 33. Cosmic Chaos also 1 in, or Cosmic Death Chaos 1 in 33. Oh, blood runes are a 1 in 33 here. Might be a good way to farm up blood runes then. How much do they drop? 20 to 30 blood runes? Not a bad idea to grind up blood runes here. They drop some nice herbs. Seed drops. They got some pretty rare seeds, but they do got some good ones like snake grass, toad flax, irit, a lot of the standard seeds. There's a rare seed drop table that it can hit. You can drop Wines of Zami. That's nice. Amulets or meh. Oh, these guys drop a zombie champion scroll. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's not the biggest deal. Still in the middle of Forbidden West. Can't try Dadnarok. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. I need to play Horizon as well. I haven't played through those games at all. Alright, sprint through here, go through here, travel, and hey, let's go. Okay. Now I pull this. Okay. I faintly sense it. So that means I should be okay. So that's where that guy's standing for that dragon. Curious to see what this guy does. Horizon's top-notch, story's great, gameplay is very different compared to most games. I played a few hours of Zero Dawn on the PS4 when I got it. But that's about as far as I did. Okay, so what is this guy getting ready to do? I don't know what my NPC aggression timer is looking like. That probably was something I should have set up. I'll have it set up for the next time, so that way I can see the my aggro range. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna start hopping worlds. Hey, Endorb, welcome in. Just figuring out a good way to kill these dragons without absolutely dying. Okay, I think this dragon's actually in a very good spot. So let's go over here. And... ah, don't staff bash the dragon, please. Okay. There we go. The grind begins. We're gonna be here for quite a bit. How's the landscape of runes doing? It's going good, going good. The break was long enough YouTube reminded you what a moderator is. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a lot of personal issues and a lot of personal struggles are what ended up starting the break. And then the break got extended by getting sick and losing my voice for a week. My family coming in and visiting over the holidays, craziness around New Year's, and so yeah, I've been very, very swamped with being able to come in and stream. So I do very much apologize for that, but I am back now, and I am ready to continue and working on the Cape Freak even more. So we're definitely going to be coming back swinging. I plan on doing at least 3 streams a week from this point moving forward. So this week I'm going to be doing Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday because I'm going to be out of town this weekend. But I do plan on, after this week, I do plan on my 3 regular days being Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I do want those 3 to be my regular stream days every single Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I want you all to be able to expect a stream from me. So, that's pretty exciting bit of news. You banned Andre from the Discord for a week today? Why? Inferno PTSD? I don't have any Inferno. I have never done the Inferno. I don't have any PTSD. Made fun of your TOA luck? You probably would have banned me then earlier, because when you said you got you almost died doing it, deserved. Listen, man, when you were saying that you got 5 drops or you got 4 drops in 20 kills at TOA, I am at 25 KC with 0 drops. So like, I don't know what you're complaining about. 1 in 5 drop rate is good. Yeah. 4 dupes is better than 0 drops. Let's just say that. I am genuinely curious though. Do you hate TOA or Cox more? Because my gut guess says Cox, but I am very curious to see what you say. Okay, did not want to fight the baby dragon, but that actually kind of saves my hide. Ooh, actually killing the baby dragons wouldn't be a bad idea because I can get well, that's not what I expected. Killing the baby dragons isn't a bad idea because I can still get okay, can this dragon please move away? I can get freaking red dragon hide from it. So it's not a bad idea at all to kill the, or not the dragon hide, the baby dragon bones. Words. Okay. This dragon is not in a very good spot. Let's try this. Get you over here. Nope, don't like that. That's exactly why I didn't like that. That's okay. We are now here. Dragon, please wander off. Good. Okay. All right, kill the dragon. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. That baby dragon really makes this spot kind of hard. Okay. Where else could I go? What's the dragon equivalent of Vellum? I don't know what Vellum is, so I can't say. Okay. I wonder if I should just run over to where that other guy was. Just do this real fast. See how this works. Because if this works... Oh yeah, the dragons can't get back here. Okay, yeah, so this is my safe spot now. Vellum is baby leather. Oh, okay. A TOA themed skateboard? Does Zach skateboard? Skateboard's a really weird thing to pull out. Zach loves skateboarding. Favorite pastime of his? Oh, cool. I didn't know you skated. He probably had told me and I forgot. I used to not skateboard, but I used to longboard. I never really got very good at it, but I had a pretty long longboard when I was in high school and college. I think it was like 70 inches long. It was pretty big, because I'm a big guy and I need a big board to support my my size. So it was fun while I had it. I've always wanted one of those pintail style longboards that look just like a surfboard on wheels. But that hobby was a bit too expensive for me to continue with how little I did it. Doesn't help too that I was kind of out of shape, and I didn't really enjoy it enough to help that drive weight loss or any sort of physical training. Difference between longboards and shortboards? Well, a skateboard always has a universal shape. It is always that standard like U type shape. Like think of a tech deck. Think of your average, like when you think the word skateboard, the shape of that board is a skateboard, and that is the only skateboard that there are. Any variation on that is known as a longboard. Whether it actually be shorter than a skateboard, be shaped different, but be the same size, be longer but the same shape, any variation on the original skateboard look is considered a longboard. Skateboards are mainly used for like tricks and for like short distance travel and like for very tailored skate parks that are designed for skateboards. Longboards are mainly used for primarily travel, and oftentimes travel at high speeds. If you look up like on YouTube longboarding videos or people doing downhill longboarding, they are on a plank of wood traveling like 40 miles an hour down a hill. It's insane. There's also longboard dancing, which is kind of like doing tricks on a longboard, but instead of like doing an ollie or doing kick flips and things like that, or like going on a half pipe to do the tricks, they just walk and like actually dance on the longboard while it's in motion, while they steer it and everything. It's really fun to watch. I highly recommend just looking at longboard dancing if you're curious about that, and it's super fun. Captain Sparkles used to be a skater, but he's always been terrified of bombing hills. That's what longboarders live for, are bombing hills. And oftentimes those boards are a lot longer, bigger, and heavier to accommodate for that. Because if you try and bomb a hill on a little skateboard, the board itself is not going to be able to handle that amount of speed and pressure that is constantly being applied to it. But a thicker, heavier board is definitely going to handle it. Too long to bomb hills? Nah, no such thing. I've almost had... I'm about 6 foot real life. I stand about 6 foot tall. And I've seen a couple longboards almost get as tall as me. I think the tallest one I've seen was up to like my chest. So what's 12 times 6? That's 72. So I think I said 70 earlier. I think that's too long. I think the biggest longboard I've seen was 60 inches. So 5 feet. A 2-yard board? I don't know if those exist. If they do, they are likely the pintail style, because they pintails are basically surfboards that have wheels strapped to them, and surfboards can definitely get that tall. But yeah, just waiting for the day hoverboards became practical and we can start seeing some weird shit with the kids. I mean, if you call the weird like Segway without the handlebar thing actually a hoverboard, then they're already around. I always thought that was weird that they were called hoverboards. They're just Segways without the handles. They function like the exact same way. Segways are fun though. I've ridden a Segway before. There's in the town that I live, there's a huge like downtown tour. You can do a downtown exploration package where you get to go around on a Segway and like just see a lot of the really cool sights. Weren't too many. There are only a few touristy attractions in my city, but it was still really fun to just ride a Segway. I think that's the first and only time I've done that. Hoverboards are funny. Let's take the thing that already exists and remove the part that makes it easy to use and charge more for it. Are hoverboards more expensive than Segways? I mean, I 100% agree with your statement, but are they more expensive? Speaking of Segways, remember Happy Wheels? How could I forget? Everybody knows Happy Wheels. Ooh, chocolate cakes. Let's go. Ideally, while we're here, I really want to get grubby keys. Grubby keys are a like a secondary goal with this. Because grubby keys right now are my only method of being able to obtain Cerebrews, I'm pretty sure. And Cerebrews are going to be extremely important for things later on in the account. Not so much right now, but I do 100% want some Cerebrews available to me when I go and do Song of the Elves for the Saren fight. On my regular Iron Man, I did that fight with pineapple pizzas, and it was brutal. So I would really like some Cerebrews for that fight. Remember Pewdie was such a good player for that game? Yeah. It was like him, Jacksepticeye. There were a lot that did a lot of Happy Wheel stuff. Markiplier did a ton of Happy Wheel stuff. There was one guy that got added in to the game. Like, he was actually a voice for the game. He was the pogo stick guy. Uber Haxer Nova? Was that the guy? I know he went on to be a part of Cow Chop while that was still around. I think that was his name, Uber Haxer Nova. This is actually not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. I thought each dragon would take like 10 minutes to kill, but this is actually going like a pretty decent pace. And now that I know that they drop chocolate cakes too, that means that I get supply drops in the middle of this, so I don't have to leave the moment I lose all my lobsters, though I probably should still have one in my inventory just on the off chance. The Dad and Son bike. I don't remember that many specifics. I really only watched the Markiplier playthrough of it. I didn't watch any other people play through it that much. I was never really a huge fan of PewDiePie. I remember watching him for a bit because like I just discovered him and discovered that entire like genre of YouTubing, which was the horror game Let's Plays. But I was into him for a little bit, and then I found Markiplier and liked Markiplier way more, and kind of left PewDiePie for Markiplier. You never liked PewDiePie? I don't. That doesn't surprise me. PewDiePie, I feel like, has a bit of a grating personality. Like, he's a nice guy, he's chill, he can be funny when he wants to be, but just from a moment to moment, yeah, I can understand why people don't like him that much. He had a Killer Good Minecraft series a couple years ago. I heard about that. I still need to watch it. Got retroactive justification. We created the term heater gamer moment. Yeah. Though that's like, if that's your most severe controversy though, I think you're doing okay. Because like, yeah, it was bad that he said that. He definitely shouldn't have said that. Absolutely not. But the fact that that's the worst he's done, when we're hearing about people scamming their audience with like crypto scams and things like that. Yeah. Stream's chopping up. Is it chopping up for anybody else? I'm getting excellent connection stuff on my end here. So just wanted to double check. Let me check OBS too. Oh, OBS is not telling me. Stats. Oh yeah, I did drop a few frames. Is it back up now? Good here? Okay. Yell at me again if it becomes an issue one more time. It's cleared? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just hit some hiccup then. I would say this is why I'm local recording, but I doubt any of this is actually going to end up in the final product. Yeah, I guess that dragon is gonna have to do. Ooh, did not like being that close to that dragon. Alright, I should be okay with the NPC aggression timer. This dragon shouldn't randomly start attacking me. Yeah, he isn't. Okay. My NPC aggression timer is fine. I just don't know the exact boundaries of it. Jack's your favorite YouTuber, especially his Undertale playthrough? Who's my favorite YouTuber right now? Probably Ludwig. "20% of Hololive would be teetering on the edge." Oh yeah. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like, it's a really bad word to say. Never ever say that word. But it's not really career ending nowadays. Feuds Mark Jack, who remember the fourth pillar of 2010 horror Let's Plays? It is He Who Shall Not Be Named, because he actually turned out to be like a pretty bad dude. I can go ahead and name him though. It's Cryotic. He got wrapped in a lot of real bad allegations and pretty much was like, yeah, and you never heard of him? He did a lot of collaborations with PewDiePie back in the day. I could definitely see him being one of the pillars of 2010 horror Let's Plays. Well, he had a lot of fans. And then he dropped off for a bit, and then it came out that he was kind of a piece of shit, so. Yami Mash? I've never heard of them. Hey, Clam, what's going on? Haven't heard Yami Mash in so long. He collabed with Mark a lot. If I see some of his content, it might remind me then. But that name doesn't ring a bell for me. Getting abused. Nice, nice. I am killing some dragons. Ooh. Okay, I walked out of my NPC aggression range. That's good to know. Yeah, I need to set up that plugin. Let's actually set it up right now. NPC aggression timer. Okay. Alright, so once I teleport away, that should be set up. Took a few years off, just started up back last year, mostly streaming. Streams are still outperforming a rated looter. Well, he's been around for a long time, and he had a pretty big audience back then. It makes sense. Need 3 more imbues, got 300 points, need 600 total. Nice, nice. What are you imbuing at the PvP arena? 12 points per loss, 200 per imbue scroll. Wait, hold on. What are you imbuing? Can you get the MSBI imbued there? Ah, dang. Okay. So that still requires LMS. That's a special scroll. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Trying to figure out what I need to do LMS on this account, too. Because I'm going to need the imbue scroll. I'm going to need a rune pouch here. Yeah, it's tough to say. The rune pouch is the biggest reason why I want to do LMS right now. I don't know, maybe after tonight, if we end up getting through these bones a lot faster than expected, we'll end off the night with some LMS. It's been a very long time since I've done any PvP in this game, though, so we'll see how it goes. Not much of a PvP here. Let's wait till the next spawn happens. No need to rush through this, just play it nice and slow. I am fighting dragons after all. I shouldn't be running into it like they're goblins. Surprised I haven't gotten a grubby key yet. How many have we killed? So that's 8 kills so far. Yeah, this will take quite a bit of time. I'm gonna need to get some more mind runes when I teleport. I don't know how far I want to take it tonight, though. Hey, AP, what's up? Thank you very much. Decently common if I chin the spiders. Do I have a chinchompa in my hand, Andre? I can't. That's not available to me right now. I can't do that. I don't have the hunter level for it. I'm pretty sure. Aren't great chinchompas like 55 or something? Or are those the reds? Red might be 60, now that I'm thinking about it. Even then, I don't want to catch chinchompas. Chinchompas are not fun to catch. I will probably eventually have to do chins, though, because of 99 Hunter. That is the best way to get it. I just don't want to deal with chins. Sounds like a man who doesn't want to train his hunter? You're correct. I do not want to train my hunter. I hate training hunter. It's like one of my least favorite skills in this game. Hunter right now is redeemable to me because of the fact that birdhouse runs exist. If birdhouse runs weren't a thing, I would not want to do it. Okay, that is a full inventory of bones. Hello, baby dragon. Thank you for the smelling salts. Okay. Smooth to the touch. So what do I do? Just use on bone burn. Do I have to use each one? Okay, no, it automatically does it, but it probably does it faster if I do this. Yeah, Oh, it does give me XP. Wait, hold on. That's so good. Oh, that cuts out a whole 100 dragon bones that I thought I had to get. Wait, what? Okay, there must be some wrong information stored somewhere, because I could have sworn that you did not get XP from that until you burned 100 bones. This makes this grind so much better. So much faster. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Let's go. I thought I wasn't getting XP for that. What happened? So, this Sacred Bone Burner, I've had to jump through a lot of steps to be able to get here. How many bones do I still need? What is 103 minus 9? 94 bones. I need 94 bones. Where are you and what happened? I'm in the Forthos dungeon. This is the dungeon that is beneath Hasidius. This is where Sarachnis is. Actually, Sarachnis is right there. But with this particular dungeon, that's only if you attempted to kill Albertus. But that's the thing, though, because I thought I saw on... I could have sworn when I looked up the Sacred Bone Burner, it said that it required 100 bones to work. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. Sacred Bone Burner. Okay. Okay. If the player attempted to kill Albertus, they must offer... Okay. Wait, what? No, if the players gave 5 dragon stones to Albertus, their 5th level will act as if they already offered 100 bones. What? What? I could have sworn... What? I could have sworn there was something that told me the opposite. Whatever. Whatever. We're here. We're getting prayer XP. I'll take it. Because I thought it was like you had to sacrifice an additional 100 bones on top of the 100 you already had to sacrifice. Whatever. We're getting XP. That's the important thing. I'm not gonna dwell on it. We're getting XP. God, that this content is so confusing. Give dragon stones or kill him. If you kill, he's possessed. If you give stone, he's all G. Yeah, I got the stones because I knew I didn't want to fight the monster. But I thought that still meant I had to do 100 dragon bones. Okay, well, cool. Hey, that's a 9 out of 103 down then. We're getting 43 prayer tonight. That's a miscalculation I do not mind at all. So where did the 5 dragon stones come into play? Then in this room over here, with this altar, there is a guy that's just over here in the corner. And if you talk to him, you have 2 options. You can either give him 5 cut dragon stones, or you can kill him. If you kill him, he transforms into a monster that you can only attack if you have the Ring of Visibility equipped. Or if you give him the 5, and once you kill that monster, this altar here, the Sacred Bone Burner, becomes a cursed altar. And at that point, you have to sacrifice 100 bones in order for this Sacred Bone Burner to grant triple XP for every bone that you burn there. But if you give him 5 dragon bones, you don't have to do that part, and you can just get triple XP immediately the moment you start putting bones on that altar. So that's why I had to go get 5 dragon stones. Tattered moon page. Not right now. I won't deal with that quest right now. I'll do that when I'll deal with that when I actually get the 70 prayer grind started. by the way, I do have a chat channel open. It just is under Cape Freak, under this account here. If y'all want to join it, just hang out and have fun, you're more than welcome to. I might get a clan created at some point in the future, but for right now, we just got this little chat channel. If you want to be able to interact with me, though, outside of stream, definitely feel free to join my Discord. I'll go ahead and put the link in chat. The Discord is where you'll be seeing all of the most up-to-date information. I do hang out in here every now and then. It's not the most full and most active yet, but I do hope to change that. And I do want to hang out a lot more in that Discord as well. So if you haven't joined it yet, really appreciate it if you did. And I hope to see you all there. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna need to pick up some more mind runes. I'm running out fast. I could do Chaos Bolt. That would probably give me some better magic XP, but or Air Bolts for better XP. Wind Bolt, that's what it's called. But I don't know. Going through all my mind runes, I feel like is good to do. Plus, it's also super cheap to do it this way. Don't need to sacrifice any of my death runes either, which is a definite bonus. That where the dragon spawns? Man, that spawns really far. Now, this is taking a while. If people have some videos that are stream safe, by that I mean not really copyrighted or not something that can easily be copyrighted, I'd be 100% down to just throw the game in the corner and watch some vids with y'all if killing the dragons ends up being a little too boring. But I feel like these trips are going pretty fast, so that might not be necessary. You know, I still need to catch up on Gelinor Games Season 3. I still haven't watched all of it yet. I'm 3 episodes behind. I need to catch back up. I need to find time. I'm very curious on who's still in and who got eliminated. And just how the whole alliance thing develops. Sadly, YouTube's fixed the watch glitch, so you can't make a joke or recommend you that. Oh, okay. Wait, what was the glitch? I don't think I've heard that before. Oh! Right. Forgot about that one. This dragon's gonna attack me. Never mind. I'm very curious on how big the NPC aggression timer range is, because it seems huge here. That or I have it just in the exact right position for it to not really do much. Just got up with GG. Love how its will is just bypassing competition by not being enough of a threat to consider. On one hand, I feel like on one hand it is a really good strategy to kind of just be the guy that kind of flies under the radar in those types of like Survivor series and everything. But the issue with that strategy is that that's the same strategy that everybody else has. Like in Gelinor Games Season 2, I remember they're talking about like, yeah, we're just gonna fly under the radar, no one's gonna notice us. And like 6 of the 10 teams that were present said that exact thing. And it's like, you can't You can't do that in that type of a setting, because when everybody tries to fly under the radar, nobody flies under the radar and everybody is watching out for everybody else. So I think being more of a someone to stir the pot and to get in there and really cause chaos, I feel like that's a type of role that would be very, very fun to fulfill in an elimination series like that. That or just being obnoxiously friendly. I, for one, believe in just smashing the radar. Yeah. But, like, I feel like if you're friendly and if everybody likes you and if everybody's on your side, people are much less likely to suspect you for doing things. So I feel like having the cover of, I'm super nice, super friendly, but behind the scenes I'm doing all this kind of like snakes in the grass type deal, I feel like that's a strategy that works out really well, which is what Solo Mission did in Season 2, and it worked beautifully for him. What is in it for LMS? Andre, if this happened in the last 3 episodes, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, Gentle, you're bad at werewolf. It's okay, I'm not the greatest at werewolf either. I talk big, but I've never really played too much of that game. I would love to, though. I want to play a lot more of those social deduction type games. .38 prayer, let's go. So what, that's 3 more kills and then we're done? Okay. Stream died? Oh, apparently you missed the reply. Yeah. I've never really played too much werewolf. I really want to. I want to play more games like that. I just don't get that much of an opportunity. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. I think the most I've ever played games like werewolf would be Among Us. And that was such a fun time. I loved Among Us. I always enjoy the chance to play it whenever I get it. Love you some Quip It. I don't think I've ever heard of Quip It. You're talking about Quiplash, the Jackbox game? Or is this something different? Among Us is only like werewolf in very broad strokes. Yeah, it is very broad strokes comparison, but it's a similar style of game. I'd count it in the same genre. Quiplash, okay. Quiplash is fun. Quiplash is funny. Been so long since you played. I play it not too frequently, like once every year, maybe twice or 3 times every year. I'm surprised we didn't play any on Lunar's anniversary stream last Friday. That would have been a great game to play. Oh, nice. What's your favorite Jackbox game? Quiplash is always a classic. Trivia Murder Party I also really enjoy as well. I'll be very excited once I get the rest of these protection prayers. Here is Blather Round. Ooh, Blather Round's good. Gardic Phone is fun. I am bad at drawing though, so I never really like to play Gardic Phone. Just because God, I really hate how I draw. It's really not as bad as I keep on saying it is, but I've had it like pushed in my head so much that I'm not good at art that I have a very hard time appreciating anything that I try and draw. Best drawing game is Champed Up by a mile. What's the one that's about like presentations where you're trying to present something but someone else makes your slideshow? That one's really fun. Talking Points, yes, I love that one. Weapons Drawn is also a fun drawing game. Not familiar with that one. What was one of them though? Champed Up, where you had to make like a superhero. That one's pretty fun. Oh, my favorite drawing game is the one where you make the t-shirts. TKO. TKO is so much fun. That's like one of the best drawing games that Jackbox has. I do not have enough air runes. I did not expect air runes to be the limiting factor this trip. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and cash out. Let's go ahead, teleport out, and restock. Really did not expect to run out of air runes before anything else. Okay. This is my teleport. Okay, and now we have the NPC aggression grid up. Good. Let's get my prayer back. Prep for a real quick birdhouse run. So weapons drawings where you're given the letter of your name and you must hide it in your drawing. You have an E, so you can rotate, resize it, hide it in drawing, killing someone with a pickaxe. Oh, okay. Everyone names their special guest. Goal is to guess who brought each guest by name, then kill them. And everyone has to choose a murder victim and investigate and try and guess who killed them. So it sounds like a mix between like a drawing game and Clue. That sounds fun. I think I've played that once before. That sounds familiar. That does sound very, very fun. Furry tree and acorn, both of which are useless. Let's head to... yeah, here's good. And then I'll grab some money to grab some runes. Yes, kinda. Okay, cool. want to get my run energy to restore a little bit here. We'll skip the farming. The Garden of Tranquility and Enlightened Journey, we'll skip that until after we get 43 Prayer. I feel like 43 Prayer is a much bigger milestone to work for. Okay. Now we got this here. Let's go ahead and grab... Let's grab, like, 50k. That should be more than enough. Then we need air, mind, like 20 natures, and then 5 lobster. All right, cool. That should be plenty. Now to buy runes. Watching Stranger Things right now. I have never seen Stranger Things. I hear it's good. I've have it always recommended to me because I enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. Nah, I haven't. Actually, that's not true. I've seen like the first episode or two, but I've never really like dived in. Lunar would love it, I bet. I think so too. I've told her to watch it a couple times before, but I don't think she's had time. That or other shows have been distracting her. Speaking of other shows, oh man, I am excited. The Owl House season 3 episode 2 is coming out this Saturday, and I am very, very excited. It's gonna be such a good time. Especially with the extra 3 minutes that they got from Bob Iger when he became CEO again. I'm so excited. It's gonna be such a good time. Alright, so how many miners do I get from buying one of these packs? That's a lot. Let's go ahead and buy these 3 times. Okay, there's the 3rd. That should guarantee I have enough air runes. But let's buy one more for good measure so we can guarantee that we aren't going to run out of air runes anytime soon. Alright, cool. That should be plenty. Rip 50k, but we're killing dragons, so it's not like we're not going to make that all back. Especially after I tan all the red dragon hide. Heard bad things about the second half of Owl House Season 2. Bad things. I mean, bad things in the story happen, but it's not a bad show, if that's what you've heard. Second half of Season 2 with Owl House goes fucking hard. Actually, this is a random event that could help out. That's a ring. C for ring. More like it starts getting mediocre. I don't know who the hell told you that, because that's as far from the truth as possible. It gets extremely good the second half of Season 2. The story gets way more intense. I highly, highly recommend it. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for Owl House Season 3. Just curious to see how it goes, because we're in the finale. This is the second to last episode, I'm pretty sure. So, Really, really wonder how they're going to be wrapping up the entire series. Also, while we're doing this, let's go ahead and set a couple of goals here. Prayer. Goal. Start point set to current XP. Endpoint set to level 43. Okay. Cool. Add to canvas. Slide you down here. Alright, now we can see. Did it not? Okay. All right, now it should be fine. I think I need to go back under here. Yeah, I do. Okay. All right, so after 10 minutes, everything within these yellow squares here are going to no longer be aggressive to me. And it's awesome that it includes the bone burner as well, so I really didn't even need to bring in food. Uh-oh. Why'd the baby dragon attack me? Weird. I hope that baby dragon doesn't get in the way more. Once the 10 minutes pass, it should be a lot better. But, yeah, just don't want to deal with the baby dragons. I get to sit back and relax. What else happened recently? Oh, I got to see the Puss in Boots movie. Watched that yesterday with Lunar. That was a ton of fun. That was a good movie. That was a lot better than I was expecting. The way that they personify the villain is so good. Heard that movie's amazing? Yeah, it really surprised me by how good it was. I did not expect to enjoy it as much as I did, that's for sure. I also still am curious about Avatar: Way of Water. I'm not expecting it to really be mind-blowing or anything. I've very much heard that if you've seen the first Avatar, you've seen the second. But I'm just curious. I got a little bit of morbid curiosity going on. It's a lot better than I'd think. I mean, I'm not saying that the first movie is bad. I just am wondering how different it is between the first and the second movie, because from what I've heard of people who have seen it, they've told me that there's very, very little difference other than like setting. But the story beats and everything, like all the broad strokes are very, very similar. Avatar movies are made for an effects studio to show their bleeding edge tech, so it makes sense the stories aren't too far out there. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't fault them for that either. It is just not what I personally look for. I think it's just how it's a more family-focused story. Okay. There've been a lot of family-related like content and things that have been coming out recently. Like God of War is very much like a father and son type story. There've been a lot of family-based movies. Encanto is like the biggest one that comes to mind. That one's all about family. Fast and Furious is also always about family. Puss in Boots is kind of like found family. You blame the pandemic? Fair enough. That's you're honestly right too, because I imagine a lot of people who were not able to see their families are really much wanting to see content that is revolving around family and those concepts. Makes a ton of sense. Come off as cringy a lot of the cases. I agree. There are definitely some parts of it that do come off as cringy. But, you know, I just chalk that up as the movie not being made for me. Wait, these guys drop mithril axes? I just remembered, that was why I was killing the king sand crabs, is because they have a chance of dropping a mithril axe. That's funny. Did you say I don't like Encanto? I haven't seen Encanto, so I don't feel one way or the other about it. I mentioned Encanto because it's a family movie, or it's a family-oriented movie, where one of the main themes is family. I just haven't seen it yet, so I can't say one way or the other. But I was agreeing with Andre when he was saying that a lot of family-themed movies tend to be pretty cringe. With the Bruno song from Encanto, it's a bop. I've heard it. It's a bop. I don't blame him. I cannot wait until I have a bit more gear in the future to be able to just come into this place and not leave until I get the level I want. Not there yet. It's gonna take a while. Ouch. Let's see, what do I need for this? What does this require? 75, so I need 75 agility. And I need enough crafting to be able to make these ideally into red dragon hide bodies. But it makes sense if that's not possible. And then alchemy. We've actually been winning. Nice. Oh my god, we're having fun in PvP? That doesn't happen in this game. Not very often. That's good. It's good to hear. Good to hear that you're getting some wins too. How many points do you get for a win? It's 12 for a loss. How much for a win? Like 24? You just won an entire tourney? Damn, nice. Let's go. But they go so fast? Okay. I imagine so. RuneScape fights don't take very long. I think the longest PvP exchange I've seen is like a PvP World video with Framed. It was like a 15-minute long exchange. Losing is actually a viable strat because 12 points for a loss, 16 for a win. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's still worth doing it. Unlike LMS where you still have to get a kill. But you don't have to get a kill for PvP Arena. Alright, awesome. NPC aggression timer has told me that everything within this area should not be aggressive to me. So, good. Means I can pick up drops without worrying about anything. Also means I could probably move to this safe spot. I think I'll do that. Real close to the bone burner. Should save a little bit of time. I wonder how high my magic's gonna get by doing this. Is there a level that I should be looking forward to? Let's see. Level 4 enchant, I think, is the one to look forward to. Because that gives me access to Power Amulet. So it's a... That is level 57, which is next level. Okay. I wonder if I can make that. Ooh, wow. Level 70 crafting for a diamond amulet. That's a lot higher than I expected. I thought it was a bit lower than that. Okay. No diamond amulet. No amulet of power today. Salvami, B ring, and Archer's ring. Gonna be the rings to take a break for the last 200 points. Fair enough. Okay, so that at least puts Power Amulet on the map. I'll accept that. Watchtower Teleport's not that useful. Trollheim Teleport will be useful eventually. Oh, I need 60 for Mage Arena. Okay, so 60 is a good thing to go for. And then I need... Was it 70 for Mage Arena too? Was it 70 or 80? Or 75? I feel like it's 70. Such a needed upgrade, yeah. Very happy I don't have to worry about the baby dragon anymore as well. Makes my life a little more relaxed. Thinking about things too in the future, I need to figure out a good time to do MTA. Doing Mates Training Arena would probably be a pretty good thing to do. See, what do I even need from MTA? I need Bones to Peaches. I need Infinity Boots. And a Master Wand. I think that's really it. Mage's Book is not really that important anymore. And the Master Wand, I feel like, is actually a necessary thing to get for this account. Because with 2,000 Cox CMs, I'm 100% going to be getting Kodai. There's no way I'm not getting a Kodai in 2,000 challenge modes. That log should be completed a few times over by the time I get that cape. So having a Master Wand is not at all a bad idea. I don't really need full infinity for anything other than Fashionscape, but that's really it. Couple more kills and we can start sacrificing bones. It's buffering. I don't know. I think that might be your connection at this point, Endor, because I've not been getting any messages on my end. I've not been seeing anything that has shown an issue. I think that might just be on your end, because yeah, I haven't dropped any additional frames according to OBS. Can't know if it's just your end if you don't bring it up. Fair enough. Man, this strat is really, really good. I'm very happy that my buddy Vinyl told me about it. So you got stream and music now? Nice, nice. I haven't figured out a start song or an ending song for the stream yet. I've just been playing whatever. Probably would be good though to have like a music for starting and a music for ending. Definitely be a good thing to keep in mind. Do I have a break song? Nope. I do not have any deliberate music. All the music I have right now is just background, royalty free. Two different ending tracks depending on platform. Oh, nice. Very nice. All right. This is the last dragon until we have to start burning some bones, so let's see if we get anything good from this. I mean, we're going to be getting things good from this, but I want more drops. I haven't gotten a single grubby key yet. That'd be good. You have permission to do so. $82 more bones. Not bad at all. But 17k experience. I think earlier the metric was I was getting about 12k experience for an hour, so another hour and a half or so of this. Okay. You want custom music, but not just that. Want to make leitmotifs for the different embers, which is beyond you. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot of research and a lot of planning in order to make the leitmotifs work. You could probably do like a different playlist for each ember and see if there is a way for you to control what playlist is active at a time. But like getting full-on leitmotifs for the embers, you're gonna have to start breaking out music theory textbooks and learning how to make music. I love leitmotifs though. I absolutely love musical themes and musical ideas being contributing to the story. I think Toby Fox and Undertale is absolutely masterful for showing how to use leitmotifs correctly. Same thing with Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight uses a ton of leitmotifs all over the place. Oh wait, the pages are stackable. Okay. If the pages are stackable, then I may as well take care of them now, because there are, what, 4 that I need? For some reason, I thought that they weren't stackable. So... red and purple would each have a leitmotif that work when played simultaneously, which would be Pink's motif, and blue and green and yellow would be the same deal. Yeah, you would definitely have to take a lot of time with learning how musical ideas and like how to write music. You'd have to take a lot of time to figure that out. Because that is, might I say, a tall task. Also, I did forget to mention this, but I figured I should say it right now. Um, my work schedule changed. So I no longer work a super early schedule. My schedule is moved up in the day just slightly. This shouldn't be impacting when my stream starts, but this will have an impact on when my stream ends. Meaning that I should now have enough wiggle room to comfortably do a 4-hour stream every night instead of my normal 3-hour. So I think that's what we're going to do tonight. I think we still have another 2 hours. Going to try and end it off at 11 p.m. CST tonight. But yeah, thought I would mention that because I was checking the time just to see how much time I had left in stream, and that kind of popped in my head. So yay, new work schedules, always nice. Now granted though, there is one part of that new work schedule that I am really not enjoying all that much. And it's just simply the fact that having such an early schedule, or that having the schedule that I have now, means that I am going to be traveling to and from work in the middle of rush hour every day. So it's yeah, that's definitely something that I overlooked when I accepted the schedule change. But you know what, it's fine. Don't worry about it. My burden to bear. Okay, do not attack the dragon until I've picked up the loot, because I keep messing that up. Wonder if I could speed this up just by doing this. I don't know if it's actually making a difference, but prayer flicking's always nice. Did not get the flicking timing right. Flicking like that for extended periods of time really hurts my brain. I need to get better at it. I'm not nearly as good at flicking as I need to be. I'm really bad at defensive prayer flicking. I need to practice that a lot more on my main iron as well. A lot of mechanical things that I should have practiced before starting a hardcore, huh? I learned better under pressure. It's fine. Systematic dragon hunting is going to have an adverse effect on the ecosystem? Nah, it's fine. Dragons are an invasive species. Like what Varsuvius did? Who's Varsuvius? And what did he do? From Order of the Stick. You got me there. I have no idea what that is. I've never once heard Order of the Stick. The reduced spoiler version is they cast a spell that killed, by their own estimate, a quarter of all black dragons. And we also find out it accidentally killed a lot of non-dragons. What is this, though? What is that from? Oh, it's a webcomic. Okay. Yeah, no, this dragons. I was joking when I said that dragons are an invasive species, but I would not be surprised to think that that's the exact same thing in RuneScape, because dragons are corrupted spawn of a race called Dragonborn, which are immortal and very evil, and so they kind of just keep on putting extremely powerful corrupted children into the universe, and so that's kind of why we're here, to stop them from doing that more. No, don't attack. Okay, all right, good. Now I can attack. Once I am in safety, I can attack. Okay, I think this is 4 more dragons, and then I have to bank. I think 43 prayer was a bit optimistic. Not gonna lie. Why do so many things have a race called Dragonborn? Is why is the only consistency that they are genetically related to dragons? I did say that they were like corrupted spawn of Dragonborn. I don't think that dragons are actually related to Dragonborn through blood. I think they're more akin to like lab rats and experiments that the Dragonborn did. But yeah, that is a very common trope in fantasy. If there is a dragon, you can expect a dragon-like race of creatures to be very closely linked to them. Now, whether or not they were created by the dragons or created the dragons is the difference. Killing misbegotten dragonkin experiments? Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, we're just basically killing a whole bunch of rats injected with steroids. But they're not rats, they're dragons. So... Alright, that is 5 dead. Then that means I should have 3 left. Okay. Let's go in here, burn my bones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 39 prayer. Let's go. Grab this dragon hide. Run away like a coward. I think I may have to do another restock of runes. We'll see. Dragon can create dragonkind to find a way to continue their ways without the curse of Joss affecting them. Basically, I wanted to create a god's curse. Was that the reason? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. And yes, they're dragonkin, not dragonborn. I misspoke there. I've said this several times before, but I really love how RuneScape Gods and the RuneScape Pantheon is written. I feel like it would make very, very good D&D writing. Just taking a lot of how they deal with gods in this game and putting it into D&D. I feel like it's very, very good D&D writing. I think my favorite part of it is the fact that they don't have a domain, but they do have things attributed to them. Like, Zamorak is the god of chaos, but that is not because he rose up with the goal of being the embodiment of chaos. That's just a side effect of who he is, and I really like that. When are you going to stream a RuneScape themed campaign? As soon as I get players for it. Well, as soon as... Let's be a little more relaxed there. I think the biggest obstacle is getting players for that. Because RuneScape isn't exactly a very popular topic among a lot of my friends who play D&D. So I'd likely have to vet and find people from outside of my own friend group for this. And then there's the normal obstacle of scheduling D&D sessions. So there are a few things. Your players? True. But do you want to play in a RuneScape themed campaign? Because that's the deal breaker for a lot of people. I don't know why. I don't know why so many people are very reluctant to try RuneScape, but that is the deal breaker, is the fact that it's RuneScape. Setting isn't that important to you? Fair enough. Man, these dragons were taking a while. Oh, there is one more thing that I did kind of want to talk about. I'm going to attempt to raid someone at the end of the stream. YouTube doesn't really have a formal raiding feature, but I do want to take a couple minutes at the end of stream to locate another channel that is streaming old school RuneScape or another MMO like Final Fantasy XIV or WoW, and raiding them and sending everybody there, posting their link in my chat, and just going to say hello to them. I feel like having a system like that, like we had in Twitch, is a good thing to have in general, and that is a hard clue scroll. We're gonna leave that on the ground for a second while I go burn these bones. But that is going to be the signal for the end of this trip, that's for sure. Couldn't get one more dragon kill out of that, but that's okay. The hard clue scroll might give us some pretty nice rewards. So first check we're gonna have to do here can we even do that clue? That's a Sarah Wizard, so we can. Mortmire Swamp, BKR. I realized I should have hidden my screen while I looked that up. Next time I check the clue step, I will. Because I put myself in danger by doing that. Because if it was a wilderness step, that would have been bad. Zami just hates stagnation, which occurred with the Zoroastrian Empire. Nothing progressed, nothing improved. Yep. I think he also was one of the people that that teamed up with the rest of the Majorat to betray Temekin and the other gods of the Caridian pantheon, because they did not like that their end goal for that war was peace. Might be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure that's how that one shook out. Let's see. Yeah, after this hard clue, we'll be ready. Okay, let's grab this. Now we need to grab some range gear. Let's get this, all of these. Yeah, just get these ready. Okay, let's get the travel runes. Get this. Need Avas as well. Let's bring like much. Okay. Oh, I need a couple more things. Let's get you, and gotta go eat supper. All right, see you later. Nobody wants to PvP me. I can never trust it. It is better for me to not trust it and be safe with nothing to worry about, as opposed to trust it and get ganked in the wilderness. Alright, unfortunately I'm going to have to turn on a metronome for this, so I apologize for the noises. They should be quick. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the poison! Alright, turn on metronome. How bad is this poison? 8 minutes, Jesus Christ. Okay. God, I keep getting spooked because I keep taking poison damage. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna grab an anti-poison and try that again. That just got a little spooky, especially with all the variants. I didn't want to be put in a position where I ended up getting poisoned, taking too much damage, and then getting hit by a spell that I didn't flick properly. Majorat were royally fucked in the long term by Saren. Because of her, they became a warlike race they are today. Those being on the brink of extinction. That was Saren's fault? Was that Saren's fault? Because they just left, right? They just got kind of like... Saren just left, and then she made the Majorat to ultimately fulfill the same role that she was doing before. I wouldn't call that a blame on Saren, because Ma is really the one to be blamed for that entire situation. Because they were the ones that made Zaros and Saren, and they were in the position that they were in. I wouldn't say that the position that they're in is their fault, but yeah, feels weird. Not back looking for someone that said they can't flick. They can't without metronome. I can't without metronome, not reliably. I can with metronome because I can I can with metronome because I'm a lot more audio based than I am visual based. So it's easier for me to hear it than it is to see it. But yeah, if I didn't have the metronome as an aid, it would not be as good. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Turn on the metronome. Dig, run, shoot. Come on. There it is. Ooh, turn on my prayer. What am I doing? I've never tried Inferno, so I can't say about that one. Come on, guy. Take some damage, please. Nice. Let's go. Ooh, got some death runes for that too. We'll definitely take those. All right, next clue. Let's see what this one is. Another Sarah wizard. Okay. I think I'm fine with the current equipment that I have. I don't think I need to grab anymore. Okay. Saren tricked them into killing a member in a ritual of rejuvenation to keep Ma, a dying stillborn elder god, alive. Made it look like they were making themselves stronger and immortal. Oh, gotcha. I knew about the ritual of rejuvenation, but I thought that, and I knew it was meant to rejuvenate Ma, but I thought the entire idea of them becoming stronger was still the same thing. Serena's not an innocent goddess, super manipulative. Yeah, but she's better than Zaros. But let's all agree that Saren is much more preferable to Zaros. Ah, crap. Okay, this one's hard. Good. Turn the metronome back on. Ah! That lightning bolt scared me. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ping variance on this world's real bad. Keep hearing my metronome clicks going off beat. Nice. Okay. Another clue. Let's see what this one brings. Lumberyard. Go ahead and head up to Varrock for that. Yeah, I still need to catch up on the Elder God Wars saga in RS3. Because I pretty much, like, all of the information that I work on for RS3 is up to the Elder God Wars saga. But I wasn't really finding any videos that explained how that saga ended. So, need to figure that one out. All right, another clue, and hopefully this is the last one. Oh, nice. This is in Varrock Square. All right, puzzle box. Pop, 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 pop. Nice, nice. Ooh, casket. That was a pretty quick clue. Okay, let's see what we get here. Hopefully, magic short bow. Yo, let's go! Wow, that's a lot of really good stuff. Oh, wow, that's such a good clue. A Corrosier, Zami Page 4, and a Rune Heraldic Body? Wow, okay. We'll take those. That is good. Those clue scroll requirements? The Crozier is. The Crozier is definitely, like, that's required for a master clue. Oh, man. Wow, that's insane. That's so crazy. Well, cool. I have full rune armor now. Minus a full helm, but that's inconsequential. I can get that easily. Oh, the magic short bow, too. Oh, that makes me very, very happy. Okay, that was, like, probably the best hard clue I could have gotten. Alright, let's go here. I need dig site pendant. Grab these two. Let's grab my seeds. Damn, that was such a good clue. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, that is not correct. I've done two. I officially outgrown the bone crossbow? No, I need rune arrows and higher range level. It just means that I have that available to me now, which is in itself huge. Instant dopamine? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. How much was that clue worth? 71k. That's so surprising. Those are some really good upgrades and it's only 70k. All right, whatever. I must have been like the least valuable Zammy page then. Acorn. Ooh, redwood seed. Let's go. I think that's the first one on the account. Getting some fond hunter memories on Fossil Island. Herbivore is on the table for getting hunter training. Because it'll also help out with herblore training. So it is, Herbivore is 100% on the table. Just not until 80 hunter. So good, even as rare pet to boot. Yeah. Yeah, the pet looks nice too. Alright, let's go ahead and put everything away and re-gear. Need you. I need... No, I don't need you. I need this, this. I need... this, then this, and this. This, 100% that. What am I missing? Just a dueling ring and a cape? Okay. Fire making cape, dueling ring. Grab this for the teleport. We need 20 of these. Then we need all these. And 5 lobster. And 30 coins. Alright, back to the dragons. The hard clue was a nice break. Doing MLM, watching you makes me want to do anything but MLM. Yeah, MLM's not very fun. I don't like MLM. It's nice for the outfit and the coal bag, and I'm out of nice things to say about MLM. Hi, Endorp. You just missed one hell of a hard clue. I got a rune plate body, a heraldic rune plate body, which doesn't have anything special to it other than cool cosmetics. I got a magic short bow, which is huge. That's an item that I was really hoping for. I got a page out of the Zamorak prayer book, which is also very good. The Zamorak prayer book is like the best one. And then I also got a Guthix Crozier, which is a requirement for master clues. So I got quite the clue reward. Very, very happy about that hard clue. Are there hard clue capes? There are 3? Let's see. There are 2. There's the Explorer backpack and the Thieving bag. Either way, hard clues are still very, very good to do regardless, because of things like Blessed Dragonhide and a couple other like really, really good rewards that come from it. Blessed Dragonhide's like the biggest thing. Mystic Clue, can I do another one? Yeah, sure. Let me go get one. I hear that red dragons are very good at dropping clues. Yeah, no problem. It's a good series of clues I got. Oh, yeah. My clue luck on this account has been pretty good so far. Now, granted, that can always change. So I can't get comfortable yet. But, the only clues that have been giving me, like, real bad rewards have been beginner clues, which is expected. So... Streamer luck? Yeah, it's real. Streamer luck is real. I've legitimately thought about just like under the idea of streamer luck, logging on to my Iron Man and running a couple of corrupt gauntlet runs on it. Just because, who knows, if I stream that, then maybe I'll get the drop finally. I think last time I attempted to stream Corrupt Gauntlet, it had a lot of lag issues though, so I won't do that tonight. Don't push it, yeah. Listen, I am owed a drop. I should be able to do that with no problem. And yes, I mean it that I am owed a drop. I am 940 KC. I'm more than that. I'm like 945 KC right now with no enhanced crystal weapon seed. I need it, man. I need that crystal weapon seed. I've gone so long without a Bofa. I just hope I'm luckier on this account for the Bofa than I am on my Iron. Like that's all I hope for right now. I don't want to sit there for 1,000 kills. This is admittedly a lot slower than I was thinking when I started this grind. It's both faster and slower. It's faster because I didn't think the kills would go by nearly as fast, but I also kind of underestimated how much 100 is. Corrupt account, my main Iron Man? Let me look it up on the high scores real quick. $947. With 52 regular gauntlet as well. Yeah, right. I'm so happy I don't need 200 bones. That's tough. Yeah. Yeah. It's not fun. I do not have a good time at Gauntlet. I hate that boss so much. It's not because it's a bad boss, it's just because I'm trapped there. It is my prison. It is a personal hell for me. That's why people quit OSRS. Not gonna lie, I have quit over that before. About 3 times. I always come back, but I started the Corrupt Gauntlet grind with the intention to get a Blade of Saildor before the Bofa was even announced. I had a head start, and it's taken me this long to get it because I just get so burned out whenever I try and do that boss. I get so burned out. I'm also not really fast in killing it too. I can only average about 5 kills an hour. So the boss is just very, very slow for me in general. Probably because I do tier 2 armor prep, but tier 2 armor prep feels more consistent. So I like doing it over tier 1 armor prep. Tier 1 armor prep feels very spooky. With this account, I think I'm going to try and learn how to do tier 3 armor prep. But if I can't wrap my head around it, then I'm comfortable enough with tier 2 that I should be able to do that just fine. The only time I die in Gauntlet nowadays is just because of server issues. Two to 1 DPS can't be that much of a difference. I do that mainly for defensive bonuses, because it makes the max hit on prayer from like a 13 to a 10. It makes the tornadoes a lot less dangerous. It makes the lava, or the floor's lava, a lot less dangerous. That's the only reason why I do tier 2 prep. Just makes the fight overall safer. Tier 3 makes it practically free. it's just difficult to get that much equipment in a in every gauntlet run. It's really hard to get that guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, actually. There's a very good chance every time you open up a gauntlet that you can't make a tier 3 armor set within 7.5 minutes. But tier 2 is fine. Tier 2 I can get pretty easily within time. It's only when I get like astronomically unlucky is when I can't make prep. Like if I need one linum and I lap the entire thing and there are no linum trees. Why did I do that? I need to still pick up my loot. That's fine. How much prayer do I have to go? About 3k XP until I hit level 40. Or, yeah, level 39. Okay. Yeah, I might come back here. I'm thinking the equipment that I will use to get 70 prayer is going to be like rune crossbow, broad bolts. I feel like that's a pretty good setup for this. Rune crossbow, broad bolts, full black d'hide. Get enough crafting to be able to actually make things. Yeah, next time I come out here, it'll be a lot more prepared, a lot more geared and leveled. I still got to figure out my rune crossbow getting method. I'm thinking honestly crazy archaeologist. Risky because it's in the wilderness, but I think it's better than trying to go for deranged archaeologist. Because the deranged archaeologist, I still have to get a fletching requirement, but with crazy archaeologist, I don't have to worry about that. It always feels better to PBM your supplies anyway, so might be good to focus on PBM. But at the same time, fletching is not really that difficult of a skill to train. It's not even that time consuming, it's just expensive if I'm doing broad arrows. I I need to do tourist trap pretty soon here. Because I still have like 1,000 iron bars that I made for part of my magic grind. And I need to hammer those out into darts and make a whole bunch of iron darts. That'll be pretty soon. Got fletching XP in the bank? Yeah, the iron darts are what I'm thinking of. Just gotta get through, I just have to do tourist trap. Then I can use them. But it's not a hard quest, not a very long quest either, just don't want to do it. Other than that, I do have some arrows. Like arrow shafts and headless arrows. I could probably make some sort of arrow with it. Oh, I can move to my better save spot now. Awesome. Darts are probably fastest XP. Yeah, 100%. I'll probably wait on that until I start the process to get seaweed spores for giant seaweed farming. And I'll just fletch a whole bunch of darts while I wait for the seaweed spores to spawn. That and headless arrows. This account's honestly a lot further on than I expected to get with the hardcore status. Thought I was gonna die a lot sooner. Still haven't swapped over to that other safe spot yet. I completely blanked out. While I kill this, I actually am kind of curious. What other old school streamers are there? Let's look up OSRS and then see if I can filter to live streams. Oh, there's someone doing a subathon. So we'll be PKing. Yeah, I think I want to do the subathon guy. King Condor. Alright, that's who we'll raid at the end of the stream then. No idea who it is, but we're gonna learn. These things take very nice, long amount of time to kill. At least these things give triple XP for every bone that I get. That's the saving grace out of all of this. And the fact that I've made a little bit of my money back on the runes is nice too. When's the last time I microwaved bones? By themselves or things with bones in them? Because microwaving a bone by itself, I don't think I've ever done. But I've microwaved chicken with a bone still in it. Ouch, that was a max hit. Bro, stop going to the place where I literally can get hit by a dragon. There we go. Recently bought. All the information is in the message. Like 2 months ago then. Recently bought 2 Samsung 32-inch Odysseys. Realized it's a little too much screen. What's my screen setup? I have 2 monitors. They are different sizes. I have an old Dell monitor that I've had since college. And then I have an LG monitor that I've had for about 3 years now. And that is it. I have been looking to upgrade. At work, I have 3 monitors. I feel like I should have 3 monitors here. But, 2 is just fine. I can work perfectly fine with only 2 monitors. $32 inches, though. That's insane. These are not nearly that big. I don't know what the size are, but the 32 inches is... That's huge. That's massive. I think one of mine's like a 24 and the other one's like a 28. I'd have to actually like get out the tape measure and get the diagonal measurement. That reminds me. So one of my old jobs that I used to work a couple years back when I actually started streaming in general, I used to work at a tech support place. And one of the calls that I remember getting is about how someone was upset that the phone that they bought from the company did not match the specifications that were advertised, because on the advertisement we said that this phone has like a 10-inch screen or something like that, something inch screen. And this guy was like, I bought the phone and then I broke out like a tape measure and I measured it and it's only like this long. It was only like 8 inches instead of 10 inches. And that was like including the bottom and the top of the phone. I'm like, oh, that's because screen sizes are measured diagonally. And then he started cussing me out and started getting very, very angry and upset. I'm like, this is an industry standard, sir. This isn't a part of something that my own company does. Literally, if there is a screen to measure, you measure it by its diagonal, not its length and width. And it reminded me of that conversation. One of those little tech support calls from hell. 40 to 32 in your case doesn't support a third monitor. Fair enough. You do two 32-inch monitors. You set one up and the other was still in the box. Nice. What's interesting about the 3-monitor setup that I have is I have two, or the 3-monitor I have at work is I have two monitors that are oriented landscape, and then the third monitor is oriented portrait, because the little cubicle I am in does not have enough room for all 3 monitors to be landscape orientation. So I have to have one as a portrait, and it kind of makes me laugh a little bit. Tough explanation on people that don't know. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I can't blame you for not knowing, but at the same time, don't yell at me when I give you the answer, right? I was gonna sue you, ruined my money grab. Oh, they were probably still going to send a letter to Apple, or to, well, cat's out of the bag there. This company was Apple that I used to work for. Ooh, rune arrows. That's actually really nice. I can carry those. But, yeah, they wouldn't get very far if they tried to, like, send a letter to legal. Or some other horror stories from tech support I can give. I remember one time I had a person that was upset that their watch got scratched because they worked as a vet and they were handling a Chihuahua. And they got upset by the fact that the Chihuahua scratched their watch and it actually left the scratch. That one was an interesting conversation. Aren't they called a genius? That's only the people that are in the store. The ones that you call for over the phone support are not technically geniuses. But yeah, the irony is definitely not lost on me. Honestly, it wasn't a bad company. When I worked for them, because it was a bit of a situation where, like, I never worked directly for Apple. Apple was never the one that was my boss. They never signed any of my paychecks. I worked for a contractor company, and this contractor company was awful. Apple support and doing all that stuff over the phone tech support for that group, totally fine, totally chill job. You know, every now and then you get the bad customer, but that's literally anywhere, so I can't complain about that. But the contractor company that I was with was real bad. I won't go into it, but good riddance to that job. Okay, I already have an admin plate, buddy. I literally just alked that and thought for a moment. I was like, wait, was that at a best in slot? Did I just alk a best in slot? But no, I don't. Samsung guys, do you think it's funny? They get bad customers in every field? Yeah. Yeah, nowadays I own a Samsung phone. I used to own an iPhone back when I worked for them, but as a part of my process to fully remove myself from that position, I got rid of my old iPhone and got a Samsung phone, which I really, really love. It's definitely was a good decision to switch. I tend to switch though with every other phone I get is a different brand of phone. So it's like I'll 1 year I'll get a Samsung phone, and then I'll get the upgrade and make it an iPhone, and then I'll upgrade that to a Samsung, and then I'll upgrade that to an iPhone. I've noticed this trend of mine because I've done it maybe like 5 times ever since I've owned a phone. 5 times might be an exaggeration, but definitely for the last 4 phones that I've had, I have switched between Apple, Samsung, Apple, Samsung. Oh, why did I fire? Dang it. Oh, blood runes. Definitely take those. I had to figure out a good source of blood runes so I can do Major Arena. I think for all the wilderness content that I do, like Major Arena and Major Arena 2, I'm not going to live stream them because that's a death wish if I do so. But I am 100% going to be doing local recordings and going to be including those in the episodes. I might even, like, if something interesting happened during it, I might even start stream by playing a clip from the local recording and just be like, hey, just because I wasn't here to show you all, this is what happened during my last wilderness adventure or something like that. A lot of things to think about with that. I'm also needing to figure out the roadmap to the fire cape, because I think that's the first major cape that I want to go for and I want to get. And to get the fire cape, trying to think of the list of requirements that I need for that. I think I want Recipe for Disaster done, so I want Barrow's gloves. I think 75 ranged. Either 70 or 75 ranged is the level that I want for that. Definitely want Black D'hide. Archer Helm. A Glory would be good to have at that level as well. Just have to figure out how to get all the glass for that. Weapon would definitely be Rune Crossbow. I think Anti-Dragon Shields is just gonna have to be my offhand. Crystal Shield's too expensive. Broad Bolts. Hopefully I can get some Blessed D'hide shoes during my hard clue searches, but if not, then I don't know what a good pair of boots would be. Snakeskin, maybe? And then Explorer's Ring for the ring slot. That's not that bad. Those requirements really aren't that bad. And then in terms of like actual food, I just need prayer potions. I need a good supply of prayer potions and Can't bring in Sarah Brews. I should have since I'll have Barrow's gloves, I'll have Desert Treasure completed so I can bring in blood spells. 75 range minimum. Preferably Breast of Prayer Boost Barrows. I don't really want to do Barrows until I get a Fire Cape. It won't change anything about how I do Barrows when I get the Fire Cape. But I don't know. Part of me feels like I shouldn't be kicking around the Barrows until I actually have a Fire Cape. I don't know. Well, I'll think on that one. Because I did think about getting something like Carol's. Would be very good. If I can get Carol's top and bottom, even Carol's crossbow, that'd be fantastic for fight caves, but not necessary.
Don't listen to this while driving.
I might have to look through a couple of old servers I'm in to see if I can find my first Fire Cape, and see if I also posted like my stat and gear when I actually got it. I'd have to do quite a bit of searching. That was like 2 years ago at this point. Ooh, that might not be good. Uh-oh. Why did it go to that? I'm pretty sure that's actually a copyrighted song. Uh-oh. YouTube? Chill out. Alright, YouTube's fine. Suko G. That was the name of the artist. I don't know if that actually is copyrighted music, but the fact that it sounded very similar to Running in the 90s made me a little nervous there. Hit points level almost killed me. Let's go. Away from gaming, what was my favorite gift I gave over this holiday? I got Lunar a Elgato Stream Deck. I think that's my favorite gift that I gave over the holidays, because she very greatly appreciated it and was super excited to open it. The favorite gift I received? I got a lot of money. I just got a lot of cash. And that was very nice to have. But my brother also got me a hot sauce making kit. That was really cool. Lunar handmade a phone case for me, which unfortunately did not survive my pocket. So that's unfortunate, but I really loved that phone case while I had it. Got a few shirts. Got a really nice blue flannel shirt. I love flannel, so that was whoever my sister got me that gift. It was very, very good. What else was there? I got a really nice soft shirt from my grandparents. Or from my grandma. I don't have a granddad. That's really the big things that I can immediately think of. It was a good Christmas. It was a very good Christmas. Thank you. Yeah. When I started the entire Videofreak series and like actually started producing the videos for it, I happened to run into a pretty rough patch in my own personal life. There were a lot of very unpleasant things going on, and so I had to take a break just to be able to sort through those things. Still not resolved, so another break might happen again in the future. I hope not. I hope I can work with it along with my stream, but yeah, it was a much needed couple minutes. I'm actually really excited for something that's going to be coming soon. So with all the Christmas money that I got, I decided to buy myself a Christmas present. And what I purchased is an Azeron Cyborg. These things are freaking crazy. So let me go ahead and pull one up for stream. Okay, let's add photo, image. There it is. Yeah, I'll take that one. Okay. Okay. It's one of these things. I am super excited for this. It has a ridiculous amount of buttons. I'm very, very excited. That is going to be how I pretty much do all of my PC gaming from here. I have a Razer Tartarus, which is this guy right here, which is a nice keypad. That's what I use for like editing and playing RuneScape and stuff. I started playing other games with it too because I figured out how to do the thumb movement and wrap my head around it. But this is like taking it to the next level, and I'm super, super excited for it. It's gonna be so much fun when it comes in. So no safe spot account? Yeah. How many buttons? 29, I think. It's got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5, 29 buttons. And a full 360 joystick. Razer Basilisk. I'm not familiar with that. Let me look it up. Oh, the mouse. Okay. The thing that I showed, the Cyborg, is a keyboard replacement. So I'll still have a mouse and a free range of movement with the mouse. They do make a version, or they do make a mouse with an insane amount of buttons too. It's called the Cyro. It's actually still in development. It's about to be shipped out. But that one I have a very difficult time wrapping my head around. There's just too many buttons. You don't need that many buttons. Never. Should know there's never too many buttons. You know what? You're right. I stand wildly corrected. Okay, so here's how the rest of the night's gonna go. I don't think I have enough time for another trip. These trips take quite a bit of time here. So I think I need to take a small break for Bread Dragons because I won't have enough time to finish them tonight. But what I will go ahead and do is I am going to go ahead and do a Birdhouse run. And then I'm going to finish Enlightened Journey and Garden of Tranquility. We're just going to go ahead and outright finish those quests. So that way they're out of the way, and hopefully, with enough luck, we can actually start doing some seaweed runs next stream. Nothing wrong with being a casual, Endorp's just shitposting. I think I may have to restock Fire Strike 2 more times. I for sure am gonna have to do it one more time. I hope I don't have to do an additional time as well. I don't know. I might switch to my Chaos Runs if it looks like it's going that direction. Trust me, Endor, there is such thing as too many buttons. 29, I think, is starting to push it. I think it's really hard to justify 29. I know for sure I'm not going to be using all of those buttons in every game I play. Even this game. This game I only actively use like 8 buttons. You will justify 29 buttons easily? Fair enough. Suppose I shouldn't doubt you. $11 on a mouse? Oh, that's right, because it's the crazy... The basilisk mouse. Having that many buttons on a mouse would kind of make my brain hurt, too. We're at 48 red dragon hide. It's a good amount. Okay, grab one of these, grab one of these. That's all of these. No, I just need one of them. Okay, and then I need this and this, and let's also grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. I need to buy some more hop seeds pretty soon as well. Especially for a point-and-click 20-year-old game. Oh yeah, for sure. You don't need a lot of buttons for this game. It's all the other games that you need the buttons for. Yeah, welcome back, Patrick. It has been a while. I had to take a bit of a long break there, but I am back. It is good to be back. Okay, let's go to Ferox. What do we want to finish first? Enlightened Journey or Garden of Tranquility? Let's do Enlightened Journey first, because Intrana's the most annoying. Plus, I think it'll also be fastest. Okay. Let's go ahead. We need to get rid of that. Let's get rid of these. Also need to get rid of these. Am I wearing anything that gives me any bonuses? I am not. Good. Okay, I need secateurs, which are going to be at the Tool Leprechaun. I need the other branches as well. Do I need the Ring of Karos? Not for this quest. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and head to Falador then. Should start Garden. You gotta wait for plants to grow. Garden of Tranquility is actually already at that point. All I have to do is just check the plants. That's right, I buried it in Varrock. Yep, thought ahead. Not often when I do, but when I do, it happens. Did I just get one branch for that? I do not remember having to do this every single time. Okay, there we go. Now we got our 12 branches. We can get rid of these. Teleport back to Falador because I still got to talk to Elstan on the way south for Garden of Tranquility. Actually, since I am going to be talking to him, I'm going to go ahead and grab my Ring of Karos. There's just marigolds for this guy, right? Yeah, okay. Do I have to pick them and then talk to the guy? I'm gonna talk to the guy first, just in case. I don't want to have to wait for marigolds to grow again. Talk to Elstan. Pick them and give them to me. Okay. I have those marigolds for you. Alright, awesome. Did I already give him the logs? I gotta hope that I did. That's Veos. Don't need to go there. Okay, good. I always get nervous whenever approaching that dock, just because I never fully know what the Intrana monks want. I know it's any armor or weapon without any bonuses is what's safe, but it still always kind of freaks me out every time. I don't like getting yelled at by monks. There we go. There's the balloon. I need a tinderbox. Okay. Is there a tinderbox on this island? Vial. I don't see a general store. Fishing rod. Those are a bunch of eggs. There are no tinderboxes on this place. Okay. Then in that case, let's go to Varrock, I guess. You get a tinderbox and 10 logs to be safe. Because I can't remember if I already gave them to him. I'm gonna have to get used to the later streams now. So used to 3-hour streams that 4 hours are starting to get a little exhausting. Am I on EST? I am on Central Time. I'm 1 hour behind EST. There we go. And that should be Enlightened Journey. Alright, how far does that put up farming? Level 33. Okay, nice, very nice. Same, still pretty late, yeah. Okay, so now that that quest is done, let's go ahead and deal with Garden of Tranquility. Okay. So Delphiniums. Yes, I have that. Okay, Orchids. That is Port Phasmatis. Let's go to Ardoin, because I do know that the Ardu tree is very, very close by. I already have the roses. Yeah, okay. So I just need my ectophile. I need the white tree as well. Almost forgot about that. There it is. Alright, there's those seeds. Now to get these seeds. Ooh, dead onions. Yep, very good thing that I planted them in both. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and grab 2 of these, a rake, a spade, and a seed dibber. Okay, cool. Go ahead and plant a garden. Why is that taking me away? It's because that door is closed. Okay. Whew. Yeah, pretty close to the end here. Once this tree is done, or once I get this garden planted, I think all that's left is just another waiting period, and then it's done. I love how to get the statues, I literally just steal them from the city. Like, I just walk over and I'm like, yeah, this statue's mine, and then I walk away with it. It's always a very funny, silly section to me. Okay. I also forgot that there was a whole cutscene that goes with this one. I forgot how silly this conversation was. I always love it when the NPCs have that moment of clarity. Who's this guy? PK Master 36. I want to get all these examined texts. I want to check out what this is. I don't think I've ever looked at this before. Master of the Wilderness is the PK Master. Shame his pension's going to waste for the old guard. Someone should have warned him when he signed up. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright. Big push. Just casually stealing the statue of Sarah Doman. Nobody look. It's fine. How in the heck are they expecting me to push it there? Well, that wasn't what I meant. Nope. Get out of the way, Queen Ella Maria. There we go. Well, I guess it could have just gone that way anyway. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now to go to the Lumbridge one. Again, why do I have the clearance to just walk over and steal a statue in broad daylight with everybody watching? Like, does somebody know that I'm here doing this? In the way that isn't following the blue path? But what's the blue path for? Oh, that's fair. It could be like that one situation, or that could be like that one scenario where if you walk into a place with a clipboard, a lot of people just don't bother you because they assume you're supposed to be there. Especially if you look at things and randomly write things down on the keyboard. Okay, now I understand it now. Stealth is key. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I really shouldn't be giving away my position like this when trying to move a statue. Just sloppy work on my end. See, part of me wonders, like, if this statue is of the king itself, or if this is just a random statue of a king and the queen's like, yeah, this'll work. It just told me to go take it. Honestly, it's probably the latter. This queen definitely feels like a I did this type queen. Alright, well, now I gotta wait for everything to finish growing. So we are done with that with about 15 minutes left. So I think that I am going to end up getting 45 farming here by the end of this quest. I'd be kind of surprised if I didn't have it by the end of the quest, in all honesty. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to start preparing for farming contracts and for being able to actually do like really good farm runs. I'm going to go to the volcanic mine and I'm going to mine up a whole bunch of volcanic ash. And that's what we're going to do for the last 15-ish minutes of the stream, is just get some volcanic ash and get prepared for doing some volcanic mine, or not volcanic mine, but doing some ultra compost in our farm runs. And then we'll go ahead and raid the guy that I found that was doing the subathon. Hopefully they're still alive. I actually should probably check that. Yeah, they say it says they're still alive. All are still alive, still live. Let me actually double check and see if they are still active or if they have gone to sleep. They are asleep. Okay. So, not that one then. Did I really only get one hit off of that? Come on. Someone who just started a hardcore Iron Man. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, there really are only a couple, so what sounds more interesting? Someone starting a new hardcore Iron Man or someone fighting the new boss that just came out? I'll let y'all have that pick. If no one picks, then I'm probably gonna go with the guy who's doing the new boss. Actually, nah. Iron Man Solidarity. I'll do the new hardcore Iron Man. New boss for sure? Okay. We can do that. I haven't seen the new boss yet. Been too busy playing God of War to actually progress my own RuneScape account. New hardcore? That's one-on-one. That's one vote versus one vote, and my vote's for the new hardcore, so we could go check that out. We'll see how we feel in about 15 minutes. We'll see if the guy's still streaming, because I think they just went live. Dang, only 2 hits before that went empty. Only 1 hit on that one. I hate to check out what volcanic mine's all about. I've never actually done the minigame. I've only ever mined the ash on the slopes here. Endor back you up. If Endor changes her vote, that is on her. That is her decision to make. Hopefully I'll get a good bit of volcanic ash here before I start having to farm. Right now I have enough for 90 ultra compost, which is a decent bit, but I would like more. The conversion rate on this is every 50 volcanic ash will net me 30 ultra compost. So that's where I got that 90 number from. There have been a lot of clues this stream. We did 3 clues. We did a beginner, a medium, and a hard clue. Got some really good rewards too from that hard clue. I'm really happy with how that went. Not looking forward to the beginner clue grind because that honestly might be better with a cannon, but I can't afford a cannon right now, so we're just gonna do straight up normal range training. How's the beaver? Collecting dust at the bank. I don't really take out my pets that often. I am not at all someone who really pursues or enjoys pets that much. If I get a pet, I like it because it's super hype and it's like super rare and really fun to have. But I very, very rarely actively seek out a pet. I don't think I've ever deliberately hunted a pet. All of my pets that I've gotten have just been because I happened to be killing the boss at the time. Or doing the skill at the time. In my opinion, they're a cosmetic upgrade. Because they don't actually do anything for you other than look cool. So, cosmetic upgrades I never really focus on because I always much more prefer having, power over looks. Lawrence, what can Scrub Lord are all streaming? Oh, we should just raid Kurt then. I'll raid Kurt. We'll give Kurt some love. We'll see. I have 8 minutes to make that decision, so I'll probably just do Kurt. Trying to figure out who this new Pharaoh Magics guy is. I don't think I've seen that name in the clan before. There's a pretty good amount of volcanic ash. This will last me for quite a bit of time. Very, very pleased with this amount. I still am gonna grab more though, because Ultra Compost is one of those things where you will never have all of the Ultra Compost you need. You always have to maintain it. Unfortunately, the upkeep time to actually continue having a good stash of volcanic ash is really not that big. Does not take very long at all to get a good amount of volcanic ash. And it scales based on your mining level. So the next time I have to come here, ideally I'll have a higher mining level, so I'll be able to get more ash and not have to worry about replenishing it as soon. Wait, isn't Lunar streaming too? Aren't Lunar and Kurt doing Monday Night Fright with Dev? Or is it just Lunar and Kurt? Because Lunar streaming, I'd probably be more likely to stream her. Though at the same time, Lunar ended? Okay. I was gonna say, if she wasn't ending, she's probably about to end, so... Might not be the best idea then. She baton passed to Kurt. Oh, interesting. Playing Yume Nikki. I have never heard of that. Yuma games were famous in the indie horror crowd. They peaked in popularity in 2012-2014. I might recognize it by look then, but I don't recognize that name. But if I saw like a screenshot for the game, I'd probably recognize it. All right, I think this is the last pass. Got to work in 5 hours. Glad you made it back here. Have a good night. Thank you very much, AP. Hope to see you around again. Always a pleasure having you in the stream. Young Bleezus. What a name. Oh, I love that name. What's this Chad doing? Is he training on ammonite crabs with that gear? In that combat level? Why? It's not that ammonite crabs are bad, but there are better things that are more AFK that are available to them. Whatever. Their choice. Personally, if I was at that level trying to train up some combat stats, I would use Nightmare Zone. And I'd spend some time in Nightmare Zone. Or I would do Slayer. Could be a bot, could be a bot. That is a very good point. Yeah, I completely didn't consider that option. It's a very good point. Khalib got fished out. Just stop playing OS to watch it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they got the riveting volcanic ash content here. Nah, this was my final rock right here. We're gonna go ahead and end it off stream right now. Thank you all so much for coming by and watching. It was an absolute pleasure to be back. I'm very happy that I am back and that I get to do this some more. I will be returning again tomorrow. We'll be doing some more dragon slaying tomorrow, and hopefully we can finish getting all of the bones we need for 43 prayer. I think we got about halfway there today. So tomorrow's going to be 100% bone content. We're going to be killing some dragons, and hopefully we get to move on to some bigger and better things. Thank you all so much for coming in and watching. Raid message. Let's see. I think because we're going to... Well, we'll just say Videofreak raid. I can't think of anything funny right now. So yeah, we'll just say Videofreak raid as the raid message. Let me go ahead and grab the link for Kurt's channel. All right, and here we go. Charge. Go give Kurt some love. Y'all have a good night.